Hey, welcome back to Sing Millennial's stream of Suikoden. We are on part 11. We're going to do a little recruiting, we're going to do a little Dragon's Den, we're going to do a little Seek Valley, and have a fantastic time doing it. In preparation for a Suikoden 2 playthrough. The goal here is just to get through Suikoden 1 so we can have the save data. I'll finish the game at the appropriate save point with the appropriate number of Stars of Destiny. And then I'll go ahead and farm and just get everybody built up so I can build up that save data for Suikoden 2. And all of that, Suikoden 2, I'm going to do a Clive's Quest run, and also try to get mostly a perfect game as a refresher for myself in order to play the remasters when they come out. I've got my Elgato ready, I've got everything set up, so as soon as the remasters come out, I've got my practice in and we can stream the night of. Everybody can join us for a great time of Suikoden, right? And kind of, if you're not playing the game on the first night, you can watch me and we'll go through it and see what changes have been made. So, here we are. I'm going to go ahead and start. Thank you for everyone who's watching this, either live or after the fact. I appreciate it. Please do follow here on Twitch and subscribe and like the video on YouTube. Replays are all on YouTube. So we'll go ahead and get started. We're sitting at 13 hours right now, which is a little slower than I would have liked, but that's okay. This was not a speed run by any stretch of the imagination. If you are watching, I've changed the chat feature to where you do need to be subscribed to send a chat. It's a 0-second delay. Trying to get affiliates, so let your friends know. Come watch some RPGs or some Mario Kart. I streamed Mario Kart yesterday. I streamed Street Fighter 2 yesterday. Just trying to kind of appeal to a broad audience and see where we can go with this. So, thank you all for your patronage and your viewing. Okay, first thing we're going to do, let me check my party. I'm not sure where we left off here. Alright, I'm going to go visit Rock real quick. Drop off some of this gear that we have that we're not using. Like the sound setting, we can turn that in later. The green paint, we can turn that in later. Fire crystal, we can turn that in later. Or we can do something with that later, I should say. Flower painting, don't need that right now. Cool. So now we're going to go visit Jean and do something. We picked up a rage crystal at the end of Necklord's castle there. Little hidden chest there after you beat him. If you haven't played this game before, make sure and note that, because that is one of the only rage crystals in the game. I'm gonna go ahead and put that rage crystal on probably Cleo for now. I get a little trigger happy with the menus. I just want everything done now. Alright, we're gonna take that Holy Rune off of Hicks. So we're not going to use Hicks anymore for this playthrough. Let's see what we got here. Blue Dragon Urn. That's cool. We don't have one of those yet. We could go stick that in our bath. Again, we're done with Hicks, so we're going to go change our party up a little bit. Gonna go back to having the elves in the party just because it's nice to have the unite attack and also the running ability from Stallion. Dirty Sanchez isn't here, so I guess we need to go talk to him. Alright, so we've got some couple Scarlet Moon Empire factions to go take care of. Imperial Headquarters, Lorimar, and Shasarazade. Humphrey's suggesting we go see an old friend named Joshua, who's the commander of the Knights of the Dragon's Den. And Humphrey wants to come with us for that. So I'm going to say I'd rather not go, and we'll come back and do that later. Or maybe not. I'll just take Humphrey. Whatever. Flicks, I always keep flicking my party anyway, so whatever. I just want to change my party. Go see Dirty Sanchez again. Alright, we got Tear Flick and Humphrey. We're gonna have Stallion and Kirkus. And Cleo. If you haven't watched one of these streams before, this ROM is a little glitchy for whatever reason. Maybe it's the emulator, maybe it's the ROM, but it does slow down in some areas, and this character select screen is one of them, so I apologize for that. I did not check that before I started the stream. Do a little formation check here. Alright, should be good there. Alright, we're going to do a little recruiting first. Now that our castle is level 4, which we have not established yet, we actually have to go out to the front and get in the boat. And then come right back and you'll see that we have an upgraded castle. This little cinematic here shows us that. It should have a flag on top of it. Oh, at least kind of a top to it, I guess. We're gonna go see Vicky real quick and head on over to Garen. Yep. Here's Quincy. We're gonna go ahead and recruit Quincy. He requires 81 Stars of Destiny, in case you're curious. Now we're going to head back to recruit one of my final party members, who will replace Kirkus. So we're going to go back to Kobold Village. If I can find it. There we go. Earlier we saw a character here that we couldn't get just due to our level, but now we can. Oh, she's on the other side, isn't she? Is there a quicker way over there? Maybe if we go to the burnt village of the elves and then walk? This should get us there. My bad. Alright, I think she's in the inn here. You have to have Kirkus in your party to recruit her, I believe. Or it's a him, actually. I'm sorry. Ruby's a him. To talk to him twice, and he will join. And he is one of the best characters in the game, in my opinion. So we're going to go ahead and substitute Kirkus. We're actually going to take the Prosperity rune off of Kirkus and put it on Humphrey temporarily. And then put Ruby in the party with the Flowing rune. And obviously try to equip Ruby as best we can. Kirkus. Attach that to Humphrey, because we're forced to have Humphrey in the party. And then we're gonna go see Rock real quick on the way up. Actually, is my bath here? My bath is down here, is it not? Maybe it's a floor up. We're gonna go in the bath and deposit the Blue Dragon urn that we have. Because why not? We already put the peeing boy and the Japanese dishes in here. So now we're going to put the landscape painting and the Blue Dragon urn. Right next to Blue Boy Flick there. Perfect place for it. Okay, then we're going to go see Rock. See if there's anything. I think there's some things to deposit here. Maybe not. So we're actually going to go up and see Dirty Sanchez again and put Ruby in the party because Ruby is fantastic. Probably going to call Ruby a she many times, even though Ruby is a he. It's just a... I recently found out that Ruby was a he, and I didn't know that. So there's years of androgyny have worn on me, apparently. But Ruby is absolutely one of the best characters in the game, in my opinion. Perfect for a Flowing rune, or a Cyclone rune, or a Mother Earth rune. He ends up having a really high magic stat, and also a really good attack stat, which are pretty much the perfect dual combination for the best characters in this game. Eventually I'm going to put that Flowing rune on another character that we don't have yet, but for now, we're going to go ahead and put it on Ruby. And I'm going to check his weapon real quick to make sure it's leveled up, which it's not. I figured as much. Ruby will be a in-game character, so we're just going to go ahead and max level this weapon regardless of what it costs. $12 is as high as we can go right now, so we'll leave it there. Oh, hey Dickory, how's it going? I didn't say you were in chat, I just looked over and saw that. How do you like the new layout here? I spent a lot of time on this. Oop, forgot what I was doing. Thanks, I appreciate it. I made one, I did a live stream yesterday on Street Fighter 2 and Mario Kart 64, so now I have like 6 OBS layouts for every purpose. It took me like 2 days to get them exactly like I want. I'm like a little bit of a perfectionist, so I was trying to line up the lines exactly perfect on each item, because that's how my brain works. So, it was fun, I had fun with it. I'm starting to kind of get the itch for the channel to actually do something. Like start getting affiliate or whatever. So let's check the armory here and see if there's anything for Ruby. Definitely want an emblem for Ruby as well, if not 2. Probably just to go ahead with 2, because emblems add magic. And Ruby does have fantastic magic. Also check for the helmets. I think somebody else had a headgear just sitting in their inventory. Maybe not. Looks like Stallion needs one of those too, maybe? That's not enough of an upgrade for me. Alright, Ruby's set to go. Got the Flowing Rune, Rage Rune on Cleo. Stallion's got his True Holy, Flick's got his Lightning, Tear's got the Soul Eater, and Humphrey has our Prosperity Rune temporarily. Probably should check. Actually, I'm guessing on the way we'll probably get some armor for Humphrey, so we'll just go ahead and leave it at that for now. We have to do a couple more recruits real quick. Oh, in this game it's MDF too? Cool. Alright, so we're going to swing to Tien and pick up a character that, in my opinion, is pretty useless except for the rune that he has equipped. I think we saw him earlier, and he wants a strong character. In this case, if you're playing the game, you have to be level 40 to get him. He's okay, I guess, but he does have a double beat rune that allows you to attack twice. Not sure if it causes double damage or 1.5 damage in this game to you or not, like it does in Suikoden 2, but it does allow you to attack twice. We also have to go get... is there somebody else I missed? I got Quincy, I got Ruby, I got Ike. Oh, I need to go pick up... I need to go talk to Matthew, I think. And I also need to go get someone in Rykon. So we'll go talk to Matthew real quick. See if we get the letter that we need. If not, we'll go and try to talk to Leon again. I don't want to change. I'm gonna go talk to Leon again just to make sure. I feel like I talked to him to what I needed to do before, but I'm gonna do it again anyway. I'm gonna head over to Kaleka real quick. If y'all remember, we were here earlier. Why did it put me on this side? We were here earlier, and there was a character that we could not recruit. Did not want to go in there. Party's looking good. I love having Ruby in the party. Always makes me feel like a little more, a little happier for the end of the game. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's what he said before. I'm gonna go try Matthew again anyway. Actually, I'm gonna go to Recon first and do something. Maybe we're not ready for that yet? I'm pretty sure my castle's at the highest level at this point, but maybe not. I remember this, like, having to do this a couple times in previous playthroughs, but it's been a really long time. Why am I going up? It's not where I want to go. So I checked by my boat earlier. It had like the little it had like the little top on it. I don't know if it had a flag or not though. I've got everybody at this point, I think. I don't think I missed anyone. Let me check something real fast. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I get in such a hurry sometimes. Okay. I'm gonna talk to Matthew one more time, and maybe I'll just go to the Dragon's Den and come back for this in a little bit. But I really don't want to miss Leon. Let's see. Try this one more time, and if not, we'll go ahead and do the Dragon's Den, I guess. Maybe I'm missing someone, I don't know. I don't think it hurts to go ahead and do the Dragon's Den. Morgan, Phoebe, Hugo. I got Marco. I got Moose. Alan, Grencial, Melody, Kunto. Ronnie Bell, I got all those. I got Blackman. George, Lester, Sarah, I got them. Kulon, I got that. Cassius and Ivanov, I got them. Kasumi, Milich. Yeah, I should be good. I don't know. I got Kirk. I got Window. Oh well, anyway, we'll go ahead and go to the Dragon's Den. And no one's permitted to enter. It looks like Humphrey has some connections with the Dragon Knights, so he formally requests a meeting with Joshua, and even Humphrey can't get in. So we're gonna have to get creative with how we get into the Dragon's Den. Wait, do we have to go somewhere? It's been so long. Tango triggers the final level. Oh, okay. So we'll have to come back later. I thought I was supposed to see someone hiding here. Alright. Oh, I missed the prompt. Okay, we have to go to Auntie real quick. Aha. So we have a rather androgynous individual here having a conversation with, looks like the innkeep. Don't give me that cock and bull. If you're an aristocrat, why can't you afford breakfast? Guy's dressed in the finest garments and has the best haircut, with a rose in his hand and the most beautiful face, and he can't afford breakfast. Sounds like everybody on Instagram. Alright, apparently this guy's name is Vincent. So we'll play along with the charade here. Greetings, sir. Aha, we are both of fine stock. Let's fraternize on a more casual basis. Apparently he knows Joshua of the Dragon's Knights in some capacity. So that was the trigger that we needed to actually get past the guard there. And then we had to pay for his breakfast of 200 bits. Thankfully, 48 levels ago we got the Prosperity Rune, and 200 bits is not exactly a large sum of cash at this point. Probably faster just to run than take the blinking mirror. Alright, Vincent says he's a dear friend of the Dragon Knights, which we already tried that. Humphrey did, so I don't think he's gonna get through either. Apparently Humphrey was the leader of a 100-man battalion, which is... apparently Vincent knows about that. And he has something very secretive to tell us. Apparently you can get through behind this rock here. So... looks like we're not SOL after all. Thanks everyone for joining that's in the chat. I appreciate you coming by to play, watch me play some Suikoden. If you don't mind, please do a follow and like the video. I'm also on YouTube. Feel free to subscribe there as well for past videos. We're going to head through, and I'm going to fight some Copper Suns because I'm almost positive Copper Suns drop something good. My memory tells me, like, fight Copper Suns. And also, I feel like these things drop something really good too. Apparently, Ruby and Stallion don't have a unite attack. It must be Ruby and Kirkus. So I might sub out Stallion for Kirkus. Got a Goldlet. Let's go ahead and put that on Humphrey. No, we're not going to put that on Humphrey. We're not going to use Humphrey for the rest of the game, so we're going to put that on... let's put that on Flick. Wait, is that better? I don't think that's better than his Earth Boots, so maybe not. It's the same. And we don't want to get rid of the emblem, so we'll go ahead and see. Maybe we'll just put it on a Humphrey, I guess. He doesn't have anything on anyway. I'm almost positive that somebody drops a rune in here. I think those Copper Suns drop a rune. I could be wrong. Okay, so that was a waste. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, apparently that didn't do anything. So physical attacks only on these guys. I guess they are called Magic Shield. I probably should have thought of that before I did that. Yeah, I guess we'll just attack since we don't really have anything else to do. They don't have a ton of hit points, but they do have really high defense. Oh, took care of Humphrey, didn't it? I'm like not paying attention to anyone's hit points at all. I'm just on autopilot. Humphrey's pretty low level too, so he'll pick up some levels here in this place. I think there's like really good bits to be had in here as well, if I remember right. And Humphrey's got our Prosperity rune on, so that's good. Power Gloves. Why not just put them on Humphrey? Humphrey's not good for a magic rune anyway. Wait, Black Shadow, is that the instant kill? No, Black Shadow's damage, Hell is instant kill. Shows how much I use the Soul Eater. I know they dropped something. Maybe it's not a rune, but they dropped something. Well, they have a lot of hit points, that's for sure. Probably should use Deadly Fingertips on those. A lot of bits, too. Okay, so we've got a wider cave, some light coming through the ceiling. What is down below? Nothing like a room full of dragons and a dragon knight to boot. So we have Milia here. A little shocked that we dropped in on her, which can't blame her for that. And another character named Futch, who is the same Futch that took us to the Magician's Island earlier in the game. Lots changed since then. We're leading an entire army now, instead of running an errand. Thinking about that makes me feel like I should have killed Kraze earlier, instead of letting him go. I feel like I'm regretting my decision at this point. Okay, so apparently when we get out of here, we will see Lord Joshua in the Dragon's Den. I'm actually going to check something real fast and interrupt the stream. I'm going to look at the Suikoden bestiary real quick. Okay, so those Sunshine Kings, it's not a Copper Sun, those golden Sunshine Kings, they drop Cyclone runes. I knew they dropped a rune. And the Magic Shield drops an Earth Shield. And the Black Elementals drop Magic Rune pieces. So this is actually a really good place to farm. And also, the Sunshine King has a window setting. So we have a window setting to get, and Cyclone runes as well. Not that I need more Cyclone runes, but wouldn't be nice. It wouldn't hurt to get one while we're here. Go ahead and Deadly Fingertips that guy since he has so many hit points. Either way, both of those enemies drop something good, so go ahead and get some battles in real quick. It's gonna hang around here. Probably use Hell here. Chat, how you doing? Talk to me. You looking forward to this Suikoden remaster? Dynaterra, Own 3D. How you doing tonight? I love the music in Suikoden. I could just put on like the soundtrack and fall asleep. In fact, I have a new scene for this stream in case I want to take a quick break or whatever. That will flip me into Spotify so I can play Suikoden 2 tracks while I turn the camera off for like 5 minutes or whatever. That's how much I like Suikoden music. I remember when I was a kid, I would get the one song I got tired of was the Suikoden 2 world map theme, and I used to play Power Man. Back then I was really into like Power Man 5000, so I'd play like the entire Tonight the Stars Revolt album while I farmed for I was trying to figure out how to get Muku Muku and Miki Muku and all this, but like before the internet, like I didn't even have the internet then, so you couldn't look this stuff up. You had to figure out how to get stuff like how to get characters like that. I remember like turning off the world map music and just listening to Power Man 5000 in my ear, but I don't really listen to that crap now. I'm a little bit older. Moral of the story is I love the music. I at least want to get the window setting here. Crowley has a Cyclone rune for me, but I cannot get the window setting anywhere else, so I do need to get that. Dickery, did you have a good weekend? Did you work or relax or anything? What'd you do? Damn, some nice criticals. Playing Persona 5, you're on vacation? Nice, that's awesome. I will probably never get around to playing Persona 5, but I think I have it downloaded. It was like a free download on my PS5. And I was like, well, why? I mean, if it's free, how could you resist downloading a Persona game? So I downloaded it just in case, but I'll probably never play it. Even though I've heard it's unbelievable and I probably should, but... Streaming for me is half enjoyment, half break from life, half, well, a third enjoyment, a third break from life, a third business, potential business venture. So for me, it's more business, but I guess I could try like streaming Persona 5 and like a blind playthrough. That might be okay. I kind of want to cover the classics first. Like I really want to stream my favorite games of all time. Like I need to do a Link to the Past stream, an Ocarina of Time stream, Suikoden, Suikoden 2, Final Fantasy Tactics, Xenogears, Symphony of the Night. It's like Mario 64. Those are all my favorites. Like, will always be my favorites. Breath of the Wild, but it's too new and overstreamed right now. Yeah, having a good time with it. That's good. It's nice to be on vacation. I have like 4 weeks of unused vacation, and I can only carry over 2. So I'm like waiting to see if they're doing a payout or if I have to take 2 weeks vacation before the end of the year while we're in the middle of like a huge systems upgrade project. So that should all be over with in the next crypto bull run, though. I won't have anything to worry about after that. But it's good for now. This is taking way longer than I'd hoped. Dickory, here's the other thing that I did that I was working on. In case like I ever play a fighting game or something like that. Like if I stream Street Fighter 2, I put the controller on it as well. Just for fun. Funsies. Isn't that cool? Oh wow, that spell is really slow on this ROM. Yikes. Well, if nothing else, I'm getting a lot of bits, right? Chat, where you at? Don't let Dickory be the only one talking to me. Keep me entertained while I farm these guys. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see that. Trying to do a Zangief pile driver. I'm not very good at it. See if I can do a Hadouken. That would make me really happy if I could do a Hadouken in this game. Like if I could have Ryu as an extra character in this game. And he has the Hadouken rune. like a Konami and Capcom joint venture. Of course, that might be a problem in Suikoden too if you have two characters named Ryu, right? Like Hadouken, Hadouken. Just keep putting this input command in while I farm. One day, they're gonna drop my window setting. I know it. I can feel it. But anyway, it's probably better for fighting games, so I like the chat. It hasn't happened yet, but I've got the really sweet alerts that pop up too for subscribers and followers and all that. God, this is terrible RNG. I feel like we've done 30 battles at this point. Can't wait for the remaster playthrough where everything's smooth and we're not playing on a ROM. I've already got the screen set. I've got the OBS screen set up. Everything's ready to go. Just need the game. Gonna do it at midnight. As soon as that puppy can be played, we're gonna be there streaming it. It'd be cool to be like, I don't know. Something about me is excited about the premise of being one of the first people to beat the game, like in the world. Something about that excites me. I don't know. This is like really good practice for that too, so I don't have to farm for the Holy Rune next time. I just buy one for 5,000 bits. And I also want to be one of the first people in the world to test the gate trick in Suikoden 2 to see if the glitch is still there, if they removed it. That excites me. Even if I only have one, even if it's only Dickory watching me, because I feel like Dickory's gonna watch me. This is really taking a long time. I guess this is another thing I can come back and farm off camera, but clearly I put in the work to farm for it. So anybody that's watching this playthrough currently or in the future on YouTube or Twitch, that is where you farm earth shields, or is it a magic? Either a magic or an earth shield, cyclone rune, window setting 3, and magic rune pieces. Like that area is just full of good drops. I'm just going to go ahead and we have a character hidden back here. I'm going to go ahead and recruit them. And head into the Dragon's Den, see what we can find. Here we have somebody named Kreutz, who knows Humphrey. Looks like they fought together under Barbarossa. Looks like Humphrey's going to request that we join forces. Oh, he was Gael Rugner's greatest general, who I'm guessing is Barbarossa's father. Either way, it looks like Barbarossa killed Gael. And at this point, I'm actually going to head back out because I think we have enough recruits now. I'm going to check the castle. I think we have enough recruits now to do what I was trying to do earlier. I'm going to head back to the castle, go out the front door, and check to see if we have enough now. Which doesn't look like we do. That is very strange. Alright, well I guess we'll go back and get a couple more. Talk to Futch real quick. Oh, that's not Futch. Here's a free rest in case you're needing a rest. This is a good place to come if you've expended all of your Soul Eater charges and you're trying to farm in the cave. This would be a good place to run into real quick. Go ahead and save the game over here. Quite a bit over my projected time. This is about the point where I wanted to finish, but alas. So here was Sir Joshua, who holds the Dragon Rune, which allows dragons to exist in the Suikoden universe, and it is a true rune. Humphrey's here to talk to Joshua about an important matter, which is we need his help. Don't choose, please let me fly on a dragon. Choose, we need your help. I don't think it matters either way, but... Getting some slowdown on the emulator, so I apologize on that. We're about an hour into the stream. Here in a second I'm going to refill my drink, and maybe we'll take a quick break and test our break screen. Oh, I forgot to put Liu-Kan in the party, because we need Liu-Kan here. So we'll actually go and make a swap. There's another window setting there. Talk to Milia real quick. Oh, we have to go down. So what we're going to do is go put Liu-Kan in the party, bring him back, and then we're going to actually go right back to the headquarters and switch Kirkus for... or switch Stallion for Kirkus. first grab Liu Kang. Also, before I stream Suikoden 2, I'm going to test the ROM a little bit to make sure this doesn't happen. This kind of lagging, weird stuff that we've had in this playthrough. Dynatera, Own 3D. Good to see you. You still here? Alright, so we've got Liu Kang in the party. This is going to let us move the story forward. He's going to take a look at the dragons because they're all asleep and we don't know what's wrong with them at this point. So he knows the ingredients, and he has everything except moonlight weed. So we're going to have to go to Seek Valley to get some moonlight weed. And Milia joins the party, which was a substitute for Liu Kang. So now we're forced to use Milia for a little bit. Since we have to use her, I probably don't need to, but I'm going to go ahead and level up her weapons real quick. I'm also going to go talk to Matthew now that we have some more recruits, just to see if he'll give me that letter yet. Nope. That is very unfortunate. Gonna go ahead and sharpen Milia's weapons. And Humphrey's as well. Since we have 500,000 bits, you know, might as well. That's another good thing about farming in that cave, is you get a lot of bits. Cool. So where was that holy rune? Go ahead and put the cape and the shoulder pads on Milia since she just doesn't have anything. Not sure if I put the holy rune in here or not. Doesn't look like I did. So some characters got it in their inventory. That's okay. Go down to the first floor. Do I have to talk to Leon again, even though I've already done that? Does he actually, does his dialogue change? Amelia can have a full helmet, and at this point we're doing pretty well, so we'll go ahead and do that. Humphrey as well. Humphrey didn't even have a helmet on. Good deal. Oh, his dialogue changes? Okay. I feel like I have enough recruits now. I mean, I just recruited 2 more. I went outside in the castle. The castle animation didn't change, though, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. I just don't want to miss Leon. That's the #1 thing I don't want to miss. Even if you walk by that door and you don't press up, it still puts you in the door. Same dialogue. So I'm not sure. Maybe after we get Million Futch. I don't know. I've gotten every single recruit that we can get so far, except Clive. Okay, so let's see here. I'm not going to worry about the Holy Rune for now. Again, this is not a speed run, so we'll just go ahead and do our thing. While we're flying, this is a decent little cinematic here. While we're flying, I'm going to go ahead and check the bestiary for the next area. The Rockbusters drop Taikyoku wear, but other than that, it doesn't look like there's anything really great. Power gloves. Alright, so here we are in Seek Valley. Where something else really great happens that I can't wait for. Not gonna spoil it though, in case you haven't played this game before, for whatever reason. You should be playing it. Remember this thing from earlier? Ted unleashed his fury on it earlier. Now we get to fight them as a random enemy. And they drop silver hats. Whoop-de-doo. Can you go left there? No. Okay. It's got some branching paths. We'll just take them in order. I think I know what's over here. There's no worries about using hell here, since it doesn't work on bosses. I'm gonna go ahead and close my blind while this is doing that. Alright. And here we have a random blacksmith area. What is this? Is this the final blacksmith for our group? Mace? If only our castle was a little bit bigger, we could recruit Mace. That's unfortunate. Won't you just level up our weapons, though? Come on, man. At least be hospitable. I'm actually gonna go left. And why hell is going again? I'm gonna pour myself a little wine. It's good. I thought there was treasure over here. Okay, so we got sound setting 2. Looks like the middle path is the correct path. Depending on your definition of the word correct, of course. Oh, Kasumi and Kren are gone. I'm down 3 stars. Okay. Well, then I should need one more, because I picked up 2. Unless you're counting those that I already picked up. Oh, let me get the treasure chest real quick. Mega Medicine, oh boy. I've got a flowing rune on Ruby, so not too concerned about health at this point. And everybody's got almost 600 HP too. And no, man, it's okay that you forgot. This is just a good learning opportunity for me for when I do the remaster. Oh, what's this thing? Flick's not real happy about it. What's Water of Kindness? I'm gonna look that up real quick. I'm just out of curiosity. I'm not sure what Water of Kindness does. Heals all hit points, all allies. Huh. Okay. It would be nice if in the remaster they put spell descriptions on the runes. Haven't seen this spell in a while. Oh, that's got to look better in the remaster, for sure. That looks like poo. It's all pixelated. And my emulator is not taking care of it very well. Alright. Let's do that again. I'm gonna do that Water of Kindness just to see if it does what I think it says it does. Sorry for that lag, folks. That is, not the best. This is a really nice PC, so I know it's not my PC. Could be my compatibility with the PC, but it's not the PC itself. Doesn't this boss evolve after you do this? I feel like it changes. Yeah, that's right. Alright, I feel like we're getting pretty close here. This thing does not take a lot of damage when it turns red. Also, its attack changes, which I think it's a lot... Yeah, it's a lot higher attack. Which is okay. We have Flowing Rune to take care of that. Alright, I feel like we have to be getting pretty close here. This thing just doesn't want to go down, does it? It's like a bad date. I shouldn't say shit like that. Hey, there we go. Alright. 140,000 bits to boot. Cyclone Crystal, in case you didn't get one from the Sun Kings in the cave earlier. Got a gold necklace. It's not a pearl, but we'll take it. Alright, this looks like it might be the Moonlight Weed. Uh-oh. And Wendy's confirming it's the Moonlight Weed, but it doesn't look like she's going to let us have it. Looks like she's trying to take the Soul Eater back, and she's going to do anything she can to get it. Including bringing back Ted, or an image of Ted. Ted is saying things like, oh, you were cruel to leave me behind on my own. Clearly it's not the real Ted, because the real Ted would never say something like that. This doppelganger of Ted trying to get Tyr to give the rune back. Which we're obviously not going to do. And the rune starts doing its thing here in the middle and engulfing everybody. Oh, I'm getting some really bad slowdown, guys. Sorry about that. Now we're talking to the real Ted here, whose soul is trapped basically inside the Soul Eater. He just has a couple seconds here to talk to Tyr. I'm guessing telepathically. His body's been... So it is his real body, but it's been taken over by Wendy's Conquer rune. And eventually he will lose his soul as well. And Ted is getting ready to do something. We do not want to give Ted the Soul Eater. Alright, Ted has just enough strength to kind of get out of Wendy's grasp for a little bit, and he's going to command the Soul Eater to take his soul before Wendy can take it. Which, we all love Ted. We don't want anything bad to happen to Ted, but what's getting ready to happen is a big benefit to us. So, by absorbing Ted's soul, the Soul Eater becomes level 4 and we get our final spell. Anytime major tragedy strikes, the Soul Eater grows in power, and this is kind of the last thing for us here. And hopefully that animation looks really cool in the remaster. Wendy tries to take the Soul Eater back by force, but that's just not going to happen now that it's level 4. Tyr can block that. Wendy calls us a detestable creature, what I feel is a little or a little ironic. And this is the final end for Ted, who gets absorbed into the Soul Eater. We're going to grab our Moonlight Weed and head back to see Dr. Liucan. Actually, I'm going to try... No, we probably can't use the escape talisman here, so... I'll probably just walk back, get some bits. I'm going to go ahead and fight these because the golem dropped something good. Just in that off chance that we get some good RNG on our side. Got an ornament, not the Taikyoku ware I was looking for. So we're going to get back on Thrash and head back to Dragon's Knight Fortress. And hopefully get some more recruits, and then we can go and do what we were trying to do before. And I'll probably take a break after this. Maybe do a little webcam adjusting too while we're waiting. Do we go back to the cave? I can't remember. I'm gonna go ahead and rest anyway. Get those Soul Eater spells back. So now we have 2 judgments on the Soul Eater, which is great. It's pretty much the most powerful spell in the game, I think. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna deliver the Moonlight Weed. And now we need a Black Dragon Orchid as well. And it looks like Futch went to Greg Minister Palace to get it. Which is kind of dangerous considering that it's the head of the Scarlet Moon Empire. He's just gonna fly into it. Hey guys, I'm just here for a little horticulture. No big deal. Just gonna swing in and out. Hope you all are having a good day. Hopefully this cinematic here doesn't slow us down too much. I like how this goes at regular speed, but some of the spell effects don't go at regular speed on this ROM. Alright, so here's Futch. We're actually controlling Futch here. We're looking for a Black Dragon Orchid. And Barbarossa shows up. You're right, that is a Black Dragon Orchid. And Barbarossa has the Sovereign Rune on his sword, which is one of the true runes. And the Sovereign Rune also happens to be the screen name that I've used for years and years and years and years on online games. So, like when I play Fortnite, my name's the Sovereign Rune. So I have a special place in my heart for Barbarossa, even though he is the one of the main enemies in the game. Barbarossa surprisingly does not attack and lets Futch go with the flower. Leading us to question, is Barbarossa really the enemy? So now we're going to get back on Black and head back. Or are we? Futch tries to leave, but I have a feeling that's not going to go quite as intended. She calls him an uncouth boy. So for y'all who don't know what that word means, now's a great time to Google it. Nothing wrong with expanding your vocabulary. Looks like Futch got hit with some magic and has blacked out. We're back. Oh, Futch is in bed. We're back at the Dragon Knight's fortress and Liu Kang is tending to him. We've got the Black Dragon Orchid. It sounds like Liu Kang has made the antidotes, and the dragon should be awake soon, which is good, but I have a feeling there's some more bad news. Because there was a third ingredient. The third ingredient was a dragon's liver, and it came from Black, who passed away from Wendy's spell. But Black was a good dragon and made sure Futch landed in a way that would not kill him, sacrificed himself to save Futch. Which, what more can you ask from an animal, right? Like, look at this animal right here. She's a pain in the ass, but she's a good dog. Isn't that right, baby girl? You just gonna stare at me? Alright, just stare at me. Alright, so the dragons are awake, and now we're going to talk to Joshua and hopefully get an alliance going here. And now we should for sure have enough Stars of Destiny to go do what we were going to do before, I hope. Alright, so we're going to recruit Joshua. And it looks like we're going to take Futch. Because he doesn't have a dragon, so he can no longer be a Dragon Knight. He has to leave Dragon's Den. But obviously Joshua still cares about him and entrusts him to Humphrey, for Humphrey to safeguard and watch over Futch. Which may or may not come into effect at some point in the future. And we can take a ride back, or we can not take a ride back. In this case, I think I'm good to take the ride back. So we're going to take the ride back. We're going to make a couple party changes. Actually, we're going to take a ride back, take a break, and then make a couple party changes. Oh, what's this? We've got Kren and Kasumi back, so now for sure we should have enough Stars of Destiny to do what we were going to do. Kren and Kasumi are talking about somebody potentially being a spy, which does not sound good. I think we're going to find more about that later. Let's go back out and get in the boat and see if our castle is upgraded, which I don't see why it wouldn't at this point, but I'm going to make sure. Okay, here we go. So if we have a flag on the top, we're good. Okay, all right. Castle's max level. We can go do what we were going to do earlier, which is fantastic. First thing we're going to do... we're going to go see Dirty Sanchez. Well, actually, we're going to have a dialogue first. Looks like Kasumi and Kren captured somebody. His name is Taggart. And he's trying to complete a mission for Master Warren. It sounds like Kasim Hazel is one of the generals of the Scarlet Moon Empire, is making a move. And his sounds like Kasim has surrounded Taggart's area, city, whatever. I'm at Master Warren. He's surrounded Master Warren and Victor, who happens to be there as well. We definitely have to rescue Victor. Alright, he's suggesting that we retire for the day. So we're actually not going to do that. We are going to change party members. Let's admit Kirkus. We're going to take that prosperity rune off of Humphrey real quick. Actually, I'm going to grab Ica as well. We'll just dump Cleo for now, no big deal. We're going to grab Ica. Or Ike. IK. However the hell you say that. We're going to go down another floor because I don't know what I'm doing. We're going to pull that prosperity rune off of Humphrey. And we're going to remove that double beat rune off of Ica. We're going to go back and do some party changes. This is much easier in Suikoden 2 when we don't have to deal with this stuff. Inventory management and rune management is way better. Let's go, let's go. Alright, we're going to take Ica out of the party. I'm going to take Humphrey out of the party. Can't remember who all I have at this point. Put Cleo back in. We've got Ruby and Kirkus's Unite attack. We've got the Rage rune on Cleo, Lightning rune on Flick, Soul Eater on Tyr, and let's go ahead and grab Kai. I'm not sure. I left that holy rune on somebody, and I'm not sure who I left it on. So that is a little bit of a problem. I'd like to run, so I'll have to think who I did. I don't know if I can even check that. Alright, so still nothing from Matthew, so we're going to have to go talk to Leon real quick and see if his dialogue has changed. Painstakingly slow walking. I'm gonna check the blacksmith here. See if we have any weapon level ups to do for Kai. Or Kirkus. We have some for Kirkus. Actually, we're going to go ahead and stop by Rock as well and drop some of that stuff off. Let's drop off that sound setting, the old book, the window setting. That should be good for now. The only thing we need is that holy rune on Kirkus, and I'm not sure what I did with that. So maybe we'll teleport back and just buy another one, just to save some time, because I don't know who I put it on. If I can buy another one, we'll check and see. I think it's in one of the very beginning towns. Or maybe it's in our item shop. Let's check our item shop real quick and see if it's there. $5,000 bits at this point is not a big investment. Yep. Got one right there. Alright, now we're back in business running, which is always a good thing. Hey Skittlebrow, thanks for joining. It's good to see you. We're just streaming a little Suikoden here. We're actually getting ready to take a break, but I would invite you before the break to feel free to follow the channel, maybe subscribe on YouTube and like the video as well. I have all the historical Suikoden playthroughs. We're going to move on to Suikoden 2 after this, so look forward to having you as a viewer for that. Thanks for coming out tonight. Hope your weekend's well. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and save and test out this new break screen that I did. Be right back. All right, we're back. Hopefully that wasn't too. This is an easily missed recruit, so definitely don't want to miss out on the opportunity to recruit him. Okay, so now his dialogue changes. He says, My, how the Liberation Army's grown. Please tell Matthew how impressive it's become, which is our prompt to now go talk to Matthew. I'm not sure if we're at a point where he will hand us the letter or not, but hopefully he is. We're going to check real quick. Okay, here we go. So we got the letter. And now we can go recruit Leon finally. Which means that there are a lot more recruits I can go get now, which is a good thing. More recruits is always a good thing. Especially with the ones that we're eligible to get now. That's even more exciting. My formation's a little jacked up. There we go. Alright, and now that we have the letter, we should be able to recruit Leon here. And Matthew shows up, even though... So Matthew gave us a letter to hand to him, but then he shows up. Oh, interesting. So it sounds like Leon Silverberg is a strategist that knows Matthew. Now we have a couple more recruits to go get. We're going to head to Rykon real quick. Nobody here. So if there's nobody in the inn on the left side, you have to go back out and back in the town a few times until you get somebody. There's a little bit of RNG here. Still no. So we're actually... we're going to go do something else real quick, since I can't seem to get the RNG I need. We're actually going to head back, at this point, we're going to head back to Kulon. If you remember, there was somebody earlier in Kulon that we ran into in the cave, and we couldn't recruit, but now we might have a better chance of recruiting. Oh, apparently I missed treasure earlier. Ha! Look at that. Kai wears red clothes, so a crimson cape's good on him, right? That wasn't it. My bad. Looks like we need to go a little deeper. That's what she said. Or he said, whatever you're into. Hey, just because I'm not into it doesn't mean that somebody else isn't. Oh, hey, looks like we found our buddy here. Our castle is max size. Crowley's magic stat is max size. So I feel like we've got something going on here. I hate these. I'm so impatient sometimes. There we go. No escape talisman, so it looks like we're having a fun little jaunt back to the beginning. Oh, that's not right. Stop myself before I make the mistake. I wonder if we're going to have any random battles at all. Alright. So we've got Crowley. Now we're going to make another trip. Quite a lengthy trip here. Hey, look who it is. Don't really need him right now. We're actually going to go back to Necklord's Castle. And make the perilous journey all the way back to the throne room. Or the organ room, as you may. Maybe I should equip the champion's rune. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe the random battles break up some of the monotony of running. Thankfully, we put that holy rune on Kirkus, so this is not as arduous of a journey as it would be if Tyr was walking like this, like he normally does. This is Tyr walking in Suikoden 1. Or at least it feels like that. Let's see. Which way did I come from? I have no idea. Did I go backwards? Because I would not put that past me to go backwards. Oh, I didn't. Who is this guy? And how did I know he was there? It must be experience. Here we have Peshmerga, a very ominous and rough-looking customer who is pursuing somebody named Uber. And he never thought that anyone could defeat Necklord, but we did. So we're going to go ahead and recruit him. Who is this mysterious Black Knight? I don't know, but he looks tough. Now we're going to make the trek all the way back out. At least when we got to the top, the recruit that we received was worth it. At least it wasn't like freed. Can you imagine making a journey all the way through Necklord's castle for freed? Oh, that would be bad. I think Freed has a Y on the end of his name because it's like, why would you ever use this guy? Isn't this fun? Ain't it fun living in the real world? Any day now. Alright. Okay, who am I missing? Oh. Alright, so we're gonna head back to Recon real quick and try the inn again. Hopefully this works out better this time. Nope. Maybe if I, like, mess up the game's data by going in different doors. And then going out. Maybe that'll fix it. Move. Out of my way, dude. Hey, looky here. Alright, so we have a mysterious customer in a black cloak. He's just passing through, but he's gonna give us a hand anyway. What a nice guy. Alright, I'm gonna think real quick if I have anything else to do. Oh, I do have one more thing to do. So we saw somebody in Seek Valley. Oh, I don't know why I did that. That was the dumbest thing I think I've ever done. For whatever reason, I thought she was Sanchez. Okay. Actually, that's not the dumbest thing I've ever done. There's an ex that I dated that was the dumbest thing I've ever done. But also, like, the best thing I've ever done at the same time. Alright, so we're going to eject Cleo, we're going to eject Ruby, we're going to eject Kirkus, and we're going to eject Flit. And we're going to add all the blacksmiths to our party. Mose, Maz, Meese, and Moose. Imagine if your name was Moose. Hey guys, it's good to meet you. My name's Moose. Don't judge me. Alright, so we're gonna head back to... I don't think we can go directly there, so we're gonna have to go back to the Dragon's Knight Fortress and hitch a ride back to Seek Valley real quick. Alright, so we have, most likely we're going to be under-leveled for these enemies, which is okay, because we have health. And we also have the Master Pupil attack, so no worries. To the blacksmith shop that we were at before, where the old man was. And Moss, Master. Meese, here you are. Moose, you disappeared without warning. And Mose, Master Mace, we are now members of the Liberation Army. I wonder if we're going to recruit Mace. Here we go. Now our weapons can be leveled to the max, because we have the Master. I feel like one of these blacksmiths is getting ready to die. One. I want to see that one damage again. Oh. Apparently the blue blacksmith has not leveled up his weapon. As a blacksmith, you would think that he would level up his own weapon, but maybe it's one of those things where like a tattoo artist can't tattoo themselves. Alright, back in business. So we've got Mace, and I believe at this point we are good to go ahead and progress the story. I can't wait to use Judgment. I haven't used Judgment yet. For those who don't know what Judgment is, that's the level 4 Soul Eater spell. So back before we did all that, Matthew asked us to go to go rest and go to bed. So I'm gonna not talk to Vicky. I'm gonna go to the elevator. Gonna head to bed. The Royal Chambers, where all the magic happens. Maybe? Looks like Matthew has an important matter to discuss with us. It sounds like a spy has infiltrated the Liberation Army. Kasumi and Kryn have discovered this based off their report, and someone in our army is leaking intelligence out. There's been somebody for this entire playthrough that I've been referring to a not-so-kind name. If you know that name, then you know who the spy is. I guess we're rested. That was the fastest rest I've ever had. But looks like we're good to go. Gonna go ahead and see Barbara real quick. Good old Barb. And save. Because we have a battle coming up here. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I have to talk to Matthew in his room. Okay. Alright. Time to go to battle. Forewarning, if you are just joining the stream or anything, or you're watching this later, this emulator has a little bit of a flashing lights issue on the major battles, so if you have epilepsy or whatever, I would look away. Whenever the battle starts, you'll see a map pop up and then a red circle. At that point, I would look away from the screen. Not sure why this emulator does that, but it does. Can't wait for the remaster. And Dickory, while I'm thinking about it, man, if you can think of like any good games that I should like do a blind playthrough on, let me know. Like, I haven't played any Final Fantasies in the last 10 years. Like, anything that's come out in the last 10 years, I haven't played, basically. I feel like it would be more fun to do a like a more popular game and like just a blind playthrough to see if I'm any good at stuff that's current, I guess. Not Persona 5, though. I don't feel like I have the time in bed. Something like fewer hours than that. Or I have like a slew of RPGs on the Switch that I've downloaded and never played. Here's the epileptic moment for you. If anybody's watching, do not look at the screen right now. Whew, that's bad. So we're at the point, we have so many recruits now, it's almost impossible to lose. So these look at this fight. 15,000 to 3,700. I wonder if we're gonna win. There's Dirty Sanchez. Asking us if we can avoid bloodshed. I wonder if Dirty Sanchez has been doing something dirty. He looks like the kind of guy that'd do something like that. Nice little comb over. My comb over is different. I'm just gonna do a dragon attack. Why not? We've got them. We've got the dragons, we've got the arrows. Let's make it happen. Wow, that didn't do anything at all. Okay. Interesting. Alright, sorry, looked at something real quick there. I don't remember how this battle goes, I just know that I can't, it's almost impossible to lose. Magic attack, huh? Griffith's charge, so we're gonna magic him. What games have I downloaded? Man, I'd have to go check. There's a lot. Like, there are a lot of free PlayStation games, like PS4 games. You know, one I've been thinking about was Final Fantasy XII. I never played Final Fantasy XII, but it's just not turn-based, so I've been like a little lenient about starting it. I'll check my Switch here in a minute. Actually, here in a minute I'll take a quick break and just pull my Switch up. We're gonna go ahead and recruit Griffith. Looks like LaPont and Humphrey are taking some individual skirmishes. And we're going to sneak into Moravia Castle and rescue Warren and Victor. Alright, so we're going to go into Moravia. We're going to take, we've got Tyr, Kryn, and Kasumi. We're going to grab Kai. And we're just going to go ahead and grab Crowley as well. And, so he's got a float. We'll just grab Ruby as well. Alright, so we have a plan here to get into Moravia. Griffith is going to pretend that he captured Matthew, because they don't know that Griffith now works for the Liberation Army. And there's obviously a chest there, so we're obviously going to go right back down and grab that. Which is an old book. Good deal. We're going to redo our formation real fast. Crowley is a magic user, so we want to keep him in the back row. Kryn is weak sauce, so we're going to, I guess, Kasumi's going to have to sit in the front for a little bit. Even though she's long range. Don't want Kryn in the front because Kryn's level 7. Hardy level 7. Alright, Dickory, I'm going to answer your question really fast since we're not doing a speed run here or anything. How do you get to all the games? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so my mic on? Yeah, okay. So I've played all of these. I haven't finished Triangle Strategy yet. I love Dead Cells, but I've never streamed it. I love Odyssey, but I've never streamed it. I'm not a huge Smash fan, it's okay. Hades I love, but I haven't streamed it. Bayonetta 2 I've never played. Link's Awakening, I actually started that for maybe a couple hours and I didn't go any further. Uh Shame on me, I know. Turok, I love it, but I've never streamed it. Celeste, loved it, never streamed it. Lost Sphere, I'm about halfway through, I think. Somewhere in that area. Never streamed it. Uh, let's see. Turtles, that would be a quick stream. I haven't finished that yet. Overwatch is now outdated. Nobody plays it anymore. Even though I downloaded this and I've never played it. I paid for it and everything. Mercenary Saga, I could not play for more than 5 minutes without wanting to stab myself. Dragon Quest, never played it. Chrono Cross, loved that. Haven't played it in years. The original Fire Emblem, haven't played that. Transistor, haven't played that. Crypt of the Necrodancer, haven't played that. That might be a fun stream. Crypt of the Necrodancer. Dark Souls, still haven't played Dark Souls, even though I hear it's incredible. Dragon Quest 3 and 2, never played either one of those. So, plenty of options here to choose from. My friend code, I don't know. I'll maybe send you a message or something. Let's see. Back to the stream. And if any of those are appealing, let me know. I feel like a blind playthrough would be fun. Like a no tips. Maybe some tips. I'm not one of those people that's like, don't give me any tips. I'm like, if there's something that's going to make me better or make my party more perfect, I want to know what it is. Okay, so we're heading into Moravia here. Sir Griffith is recognized because they don't know that he is now working for us. And we're going to go talk to General Kasim. Kasim? DQ3, is that your vote? Okay, I'm going to check the bestiary on Moravia real quick. Earth Golems drop Master Garbs. Ninjas drop Wing Boots and Cape of Darkness. Magus drops a Fortune Rune, which we do not have. I don't know if you can buy one of those or not. Oh, the Elite Soldiers drop Rage Runes, so that's another higher order rune that you can get here. So you can get the Cyclone in the Dragon's Cave, and you can get the Rage here. So, lots of good drops. Kryn is just a liability at this point. It's embarrassing to even have him in the party. So we're going to utilize Hell. Mallow. Hey. Kryn is going to go from level 7 to 15. Alright. There's that Taikyoku ware that we were trying to farm earlier. I feel like that should be on Kasumi. Kasumi's just a cool character. She should have that. I love Kasumi. And she's way hotter than Valeria. I don't care what anybody says. I'm not really into anime characters, but if I was into anime characters, I'd be into Kasumi. Tengar, get your vote, huh? I have a friend that's into anime characters, and I don't get it. He can like watch a Fortnite character dance. Like there's that little hip dance that one of them. He can watch Laura Croft do a hip dance, and he's like, "Oh, that's hot." I'm like, "Dude, you need to get out of the house, man. I don't know where that comes from." One damage, Kryn. Good going, bud. Strong performance. Strong performance. Hey, drop a rage rune. That'd be cool. Cleo's got one, but I can put one on Crowley, because Cyclone sucks. Okay, do these guys dodge everything? Glad I brought that flowing rune. Is that the way I came? Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm not into girls in real life, but I like anime girls. Nice. I would say, man, if I had to say, when I look at an anime character, okay, I look at would somebody in real life look hot as that anime character, and that's how I judge. Like, so Tifa Lockhart, right? She's petite, short, like that's my thing, petite and short. Cammy from Street Fighter, petite and short, that's my thing. That's what I'm looking at when I see characters like Kasumi, Asian, petite, and short. Perfect. Like I was in a somewhat long-term relationship with somebody who was gonna buy a Cammy outfit, and then it never happened, and I was super disappointed about that because she looks just like her. That's the way that I look at that stuff. Oh, we want to use Master Pupil. Did Kryn just do 3 damage? Kryn is about as useful as a poopy flavored lollipop. Hey, I got a fortune crystal. I'll take that. That's cool. Finally got something good. I want one of these dudes to drop a rage rune, though. When you say Mina's top tier, are you talking about her sprite, or are you talking about her... Because she's a pretty decent magician, right? I'm sure you're talking about her sprite. Yeah. Kasumi, I think you've earned that Cape of Darkness. You're pretty awesome. I just can't see recruiting Valeria. Gotta pick Kasumi. I don't care if she has a Falcon rune. Don't care. Baby girl, what are you doing? You're not getting any more of those. You've had enough. Oh, she is. Short range mage, yeah. That's why I love Ruby. Ruby's super versatile. And I think I keep saying she, but Ruby's a boy. That's like a 20-year embedded thought. I'm having a hard time getting rid of that, because I always thought Ruby was a female. Whoa, Kasumi. What happened, girl? Does Daddy need to come revive you? Because I can do that. Another fortune crystal. How fortuitous. Okay, Ruby. Do your shit. Tengar, Cleo, and Eileen because they can auto in random battles, yeah. I didn't know Eileen was, I thought Eileen was short. Maybe not. Oh, it's Lot. Lot's short, isn't she? Wait, what happened here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, wait, should I have brought... I feel like there's somebody to recruit in here. Isn't there a prison in here where you can recruit somebody? Or am I thinking of some other game? Oh, yeah. Alright, so we found Warren and Victor, and we've rescued them. Victor, from this point on, will be a permanent party member because we have to use him in the last battle, so might as well keep him in the main party. And that's why we pulled that double beat rune off of Ica earlier, was for Victor. So Matthew and Kasim are having a little conversation. They both think they have the upper hand on each other, but what Kasim doesn't know is that Matthew always has the upper hand. Matthew sent a letter to the city-state of Joustin and manipulated them into helping us out, which Jostin will become a future point of interest in the Suikoden series if you've never played any of the games before, which I'm assuming that you have if you're watching this stream, but hey, maybe I'll catch a random person that hasn't. That'd be awesome. Alright, so we're going to ask Kasim to surrender. And here comes Milich, one of the 5 generals, who had a black rune controlling him from Lady Wendy. Kasim surrenders and joins the entourage. Alright, so we're out of Moravia, but we're actually going to head right back in. And there are a couple things we need to do. So first, I'm going to go ahead and have Ruby just heal the party up. And we're going to continue to fight on the way up because these soldiers drop rage runes, and we don't want to miss an opportunity to grab another one of those. So there's an innkeeper here as well if you decide that you want to farm for bits or level up. There is a soldier here that actually is also an innkeep. I like that guy's name, Whipmaster. I feel like I would be okay with that nickname. Maybe not. Maybe another day. It's funny. Alright, so we're at 15 and a half hours. That is significantly past what I had hoped this playthrough to be honest. But it is what it is. At least I'm getting back in the swing of things. If you're watching this later, we are going to be doing a Suikoden 2 playthrough, a Clive's Quest, hopefully Clive's Quest and all missables playthrough, if that's possible, without using the Matilda glitch. Don't know if I'll be able to do it or not, but I do know Suikoden 2 much better than I know this game. So hopefully it'll go smoothly. Either way, it will be nice practice for the HQ or for the HD remaster. I don't think there's anybody new in the chat, but just in case. What are you eating? Whew. Wait, did I go the wrong way again? I have no fucking idea. I get into a battle and then I completely forgot where I went. Alright, so we're back to the prison area almost. We have a special treat, I'll call it. This chest is phenomenal. The game would let me pick it up. Alright, so we got a Mother Earth Crystal, which is great because Earthquake is a fantastic spell. And we've also come back to rescue Mr. Androgyny here. I. Vanson. I feel like that's a translation error. Because his name's Vincent. I. Vanson. Either way, we got him. So there's a recruit that's easily forgotten about or glossed over because he's kind of just at the end of a place you don't need to go anymore. I kind of wish at the end of the cutscene they would let you just hang out there and then exit the castle at your leisure. But they have to make it difficult, so we have to go all the way back through Moravia to get that. Apparently we're still too low level to run away from these things for some reason. Oh, so we can let go 2 of them, but we can't let go 1 of them. Alright. I love how Tyr does that, like, little shimmy into the window. Okay, now we can let him go. Somebody must have leveled up. At this point, I don't really want to fight anything unless it's one of those soldiers. Grin with the big 3 damage. Go ahead and save the game while we're here. Why not? We're level 54, which is pretty close. I usually end the game around 60, so that should tell you we're getting pretty close to the end of the game. We're going to head back down to the northern checkpoint real quick. And what's this? All of a sudden we have a couple portraits appearing. Somebody named Max, who's looking for the Liberation Army to give us a hand, and somebody named Sancho. Well, guess who you found, bud? Who the hell are you? We're in a hurry. The Liberation Army eagerly awaits our help. You're a little late, pal. He's Master Tyr, leader of the Liberation Army. That's right. I'm gonna need you to go back to the castle and calm down. Alright, so we got Max and Sancho. Maybe. Alright, so I guess we're going to... We got 15 minutes left. I guess we can go ahead and do the next part. Now that I can finally get Kryn out of my party, that is a godsend in itself. Can Apple change my party? Nope. Guess we're gonna talk to Dirty Sanchez. Alright, Dirty Sanchez is we're gonna talk to Matthew. Alright, so we have to get past the fortress of Quaba, commanded by Einguide, over the water guarded by Sonya Shulin's floating fortress of Shasarazade. Shasarazade? However you say that. So Matthew's gonna have 500 boats prepared for us by tomorrow. Alright, so that's going to prompt us to go to sleep. And we're going to have the Suikoden pre-battle dialogue. So I'm going to shut up and let the dialogue do its work. Hey, Social Stream Growth and SSG's DC server. Thanks for and Dink 2022. Thanks for joining. We're just doing a little pre-battle dialogue here for Suikoden. If you enjoy the content, please go ahead and subscribe and follow. And I'm also on YouTube. Past videos are on YouTube. Hope your weekend is going well. Yeah, I hate that emulator skipping. I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen on Suikoden too. Here, I'll tell you what, I could mix it up. Well, no, I can't do that actually. See, it's not doing the skipping here. It's something about the castle. Something about the castle and something about like external lighting coming in, like when the Soul Eater transfers, Ted transfers into the Soul Eater and becomes level 4. Whenever like a ray of light comes on the screen, or it's in the castle. Like those, it seems like the 2 points when it starts skipping. Or the battle, obviously. No, I just did it again. Maybe not. Well, I spoke too soon. Alright. The cutest couple ever is out here having a nice little fire before the battle. If you want to consider it cute, I feel like their roles are pretty reversed, but that's just me. Alright, Dirty Sanchez is apparently worried about Flick catching a cold. Alright, so Victor gave us Remio's hatchet that he took back from Scarlatisha. Or, Sonia Prison, I should say. So we're gonna do this one for Gremio. Alright, so we're gonna go save real quick, and then we're gonna go out to the boat on the front. Oh. If I knew what floor I was on, that would be beneficial. Actually, while I'm here, I'm just going to go ahead and level Tyr's weapon up since I'm walking by. Alright, got a max level weapon for Tyr, so that's good. If you plan on playing Suikoden 2 after Suikoden 1, it's a good idea to do that. And some other choice characters that I won't talk about, but after the stream is over, before I start Suikoden 2, I will be doing some grinding, per se. Look at all these ice boats. Alright, we're going to wait a moment, and actually, just in case, I'm going to go see Dirty Sanchez real quick. Oh, I can't change my party at this point, apparently. Okay, that's fine. I am going to go down and save real quick. Alright, we're gonna head back up and go do battle with Sonia Shulin. If you have light sensitivities, now would be a good time to probably look away from the screen because this emulator is not behaving the best. Oof, that is rough. Okay, so we're gonna do battle with Sonya here. Taiho thinks she's pretty cute. We're gonna check their strategy real quick and see what she's gonna do. Sonya's magic. Okay. So I feel like we have to charge that. Wait, bow beats magic, my bad. So we're gonna have to hit that with bow. Gonna go ahead and do the Dragon Knight attack while we're here. Took off a big chunk. Make the enemy turn traitor, which never works, but I always do it anyway. We have failed. What a surprise. Oh, I thought she was doing magic. Interesting. Maybe the Dragon Knight turn took a whole turn, and I didn't realize it. Sonya's charge. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and use magic. We're gonna check the strategy again. That wasn't a strategy, but apparently they got some bits out of it. So probably the best plan here is to go ahead and just use bow, I would say. Oh, maybe not. Hopefully nobody dies. Oh no! That's not good. That is not going to work for us. So we saved. I'm going to reload the emulator. I did not expect that to happen. Skittlebrow, thanks for the follow. How is your weekend going? Appreciate you joining tonight as I have to reload my emulator because Peshmerga died. Well, I'm glad you're up for Suikoden. After this one, we're going to I'm gonna do some farming and get everybody grinded and leveled and armored and all that, and then we're gonna upload the save data into Suikoden 2, and then do a practice Clive run with getting all the missing, like hidden missable items, Clive, and try not to use the Matilda glitch. All in preparation because we're gonna live stream Suikoden HD 1 and 2 the night that it comes out. Right here, like the second that I can start playing it, we're gonna live stream it. So I'm using this as like a way to get familiar with the games and everything again. We get booted up here in just a second. Peshmerga dying was very unexpected. This is loading very slowly for some reason. Does Luke die for you all the time? Obviously he doesn't like cuisine either because he's impossible to get scores out of in Suikoden 2. I haven't had anybody die yet. This was just that was kind of random. Of course, we're not going to have anybody die because we're going to load the save data. But what's your favorite Suikoden game? Yeah, I gotcha. I would say mine is probably two, is definitely two as well, and then I would go 2-5. I would go 2-5-1, and then 3 and 4. I can't really choose between. Although I do have like somewhat of a Suikoden 4 tattoo, so like it's a combination of some things that like a Fibonacci sequence box and the Rune of Punishment and some other things, but I waited 10 years to get it. The Rune of Punishment's my favorite rune, so why not, you know? I'm not sure if you're into any other games or anything, but I'm going to be streaming like a wide variety of things, and I'm trying to. This started out just for fun, but I'm really enjoying it. I think I'm going to try to get to affiliate and just see what happens because I have a lot. I'm a pretty independent person. I have a really lax schedule. I'm involved in a lot of different things, but um, I do have a little bit of time to try to make something out of a Twitch channel. Why not, you know? Alright, so we're going to check the strategy again. 2-5-1-3-4. I would say that's pretty good. I like the story and the Trinity Sight system in 3. I just hate the battles. I hate the 3D. Everything about it I dislike except the story. So for me it's like, do I prefer the story in 3 or do I prefer the more like regular turn-based type in 4, even though you can only have 4 characters? Alright, she's going to use magic, so we're going to go ahead and use bow attack. And Peshmerga's going to get his revenge right now. There you go, buddy. Take him out. Don't let them show you who's boss. Alright, check strategy again. Yeah, the story in 3 is fantastic. I love it. It's just it's like the gameplay itself I don't like. I didn't even see what that was. Did anybody? What was the strategy? I'm just gonna take a shot at it. Okay, can't be too bad. Alright, thieves. You gonna steal some bits, or are you gonna get it right this time? Charge attack, alright. Not completely useless. Check strategy again. Bow attack. Alright, we're going to power up the charge. Knight's party has significant attack power, so good thing I recruited Max. This might even finish him off. Sure did. So that's about as good as that battle's gonna get, especially with Peshmerga staying alive this time. Okay, so we're here at Shasarazade, if that's how you want to pronounce it. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and save the game in slot 2. We've got Victor and Matthew here. They're going to unload some oil barrels and set the place on fire, but first we need to go in. Choose our party here. Victor's obviously going to accompany us. Flick's going to accompany us. Oh wait, no, Flick's going to go away. My bad. So we're going to grab Kai for the Master People attack. Gonna grab... Let's grab Cleo. And Ruby. Wait, did Cleo say... Okay, there's Cleo. And let's go ahead and grab... could grab Crowley, I guess. Or we could grab Kirkus. Kirkus has the Holy Rune, so I feel like I'm just going to grab Kirkus. And we can use... That'll be fine. Yeah. And then I can't remember if I can get out of here, because I want to put the double beat rune on Victor. Okay, yeah, we can get out of here. We're going to be using Victor for most of the rest of the game, so we're going to go ahead and put that double beat rune on him that we pulled off of Ica earlier. And level up their weapons as well. And get that pot of praise while we're sitting here. Another blue dragon urn. I do like symmetry, so maybe we'll go ahead and put that in our bath, since we already have one in there. Alright, we're going to level up some weapons, since I think we have some good bits at this point. Victor obviously is somebody we want to level up their weapon. Since we have to use him in the last battle, we're just going to max him out at 16, which is always a good idea. Kai, Kirkus. Let's go ahead and go with Kai. Probably not go to 16 quite yet, just for Potch or Bit's sake. Ruby's 12, everybody's 12. Let's give 1 to Ruby and 1 to Kirkus. Actually, let's just give 1 to... We'll just do 2 to Ruby. Since Kirkus is not going to be an in-game character for me. Let's see if anybody... We have a Cyclone still. Go ahead and put those runes in the bank. That Mother Earth. I could put that on... Actually, I'll put the Mother Earth probably on Ruby after I get Sonya, because Sonya's going to be in my party as well. I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to sit Cleo out for the final party and have Crowley, Tyr, and Ruby in the back row with... Yeah, then Flick with Thunder, Victor, Sonya in the front with Flowing. I think that's what we're going to do. Make sure there's nothing else I need to do real quick. And in the Floating Fortress, we do have an enemy that drops something that is missable. Actually, 2 that drops... We're just saying we're going to do a lot of farming in the Floating Fortress, so hopefully we don't have to spend too long doing that. And this is farming that has to be done at the time. It can't be something that's done later. So we're going to go ahead and overwrite our second save data. Formation good. I feel like maybe I should put the Mother Earth on. I don't know. I think we'll be okay. Victor's got the double beat. I think we'll be alright. Alright, so we can't use the Chaos Shield yet. Do I have enough inventory space for this? I think I do. That can be... I can give that up. Give that up. Give that up. Alright, I'm going to check the bestiary real quick. The elite soldiers drop horned helmets, which are good. See if we can't pick one of those up. And the sirens drop the other things that we need. So the sirens are the enemies to beat here. I feel like I had Flick when I was in this place before. Am I wrong about that? I know he ran away and everything, but I thought I had Flick. I just feel like that shell monster was really... Like the boss is really weak to lightning. Oh, I can come back here? There's the sound setting anyway. Okay. I'm all over the place, man. I forget some of this stuff. Okay. I don't know why I thought I had Flick, like, in my party for this boss. Does this boss give a Thunder Rune? Maybe that's why I'm thinking about Flick, is because this boss gives a Thunder Rune. Maybe that's what it is. Either way, I have the sound setting, which is the main thing I wanted, but I also wouldn't mind getting another flowing rune and a horned helmet while I'm here. And the bits certainly don't hurt anything either, so I'm just kind of running around. Before it catches on fire anyway, and there's a point of no return. But you're saying I can come back here and fight these enemies again later? Is that what you're saying? Do 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 do. This water noise is nice. Apparently I have not been equipping properly. Good grief. There we go. Dickory, were you saying, oh, it's in a chest here? Were you saying I can come back here? Let me check the chat, sorry. I can come back here and farm sirens if I want to? Oh, okay, cool. Then I guess I won't worry about it. I thought this was a point of no return, but maybe not. Okay, so that's why I was thinking of Flick, because I was like, for whatever reason, this dungeon I associate with Flick, but it must be because we get the Thunder Rune here in the chest. There's a horned helmet, sweet. Some RNG here. Mr. Victor can have that, if he can put it on. Oh, you can't put it on. Peshmerga can, though. Too bad I'm not... Oh, Cleo can wear that? Okay. +8. +3, I can just get that up. Go Cleo. You put that horn helmet on, girl. Okay, perfect. Oh, isn't this it? I think this is like where the boss is it not? So since I have the flowing rune, I really don't need mega medicines much anymore. I just go ahead and use these up. Alright, here we go. We got judgment, we'll be alright. Oh, that's right, we have the unite attack. Too bad that's only for like AoE. I feel like this thing is super resistant to fire, but I also feel like the damage is still going to be better than what she could do anyway. So we're going to go ahead and go that route. And while this is going, I'm going to grab a drink. Skittle, my emulator is not perfect. I should. Sorry about that. It's a little slow. Good job, Kai. Big damage. Keep on doing that. Yeah, just a random clam, man. I feel like the people that made this game, they're kind of. You guys know. Well, I can't do an Asian voice, but you guys know what would be really cool right here? It'd be like a big clam. Let's just do it. Let's put a big clam there. Give it like 10,000 hit points. And Victor's getting beat down. Well, I guess not really. He's not doing too bad. So do you like Skittles? I have to know. I couldn't tell you the last time I had Skittles. Oh, that's cool. A little too sugary for me. Oh, is it? That's a Simpsons arcade machine right there. sadly, Arcade 1-Up did not do a very good job of, I don't want to say localization because that's not the right word. The transfer of the ROM into their cabinet, they did not do a very good job. The audio's off. The controls aren't perfect. It's not like it was in the early 90s. I don't know how old you are, but that game was in the arcade when I was a kid. I'm 37. So like when I was around 6, 7 years old, that game was so hot in the arcade. You go to Chuck E. Cheese and play it. Always play as Marge, because Marge is the best character in my opinion, but like it just doesn't do it justice. The original cabinet is way better. So you probably remember the 6-player X-Men cabinet. That is something that I want. I want an original 6-player X-Men cabinet, but it would have to be remade. Obviously, like I'd have to buy a used one and then have somebody redo it. Which there are a couple people here in Indiana that will redo like that. And it's not a money issue. It's just I don't have space issue. And I don't think I'd want to move it around. I would want to buy it once and have it like in my final house and never have to fucking move a 1,000-pound arcade machine ever again. There's my Thunder Crystal. Did we push the button? I guess we pushed the button. You bought one 20 years ago? That's pretty cool. I bought a Neo Geo AES system. I remember where I was sitting when I bought it, so I must have been 21-ish when I bought it, but I bought a Neo Geo AES system for like $300 off of eBay back then. That would have been 21, so that was 16 years ago. So that would have been 2005, 2006. And I bought like some of the some of those giant tape-looking cartridges. Ended up selling it for like twice what I paid for it. Yeah, well, that was back then. That was back then. But it was a really nice AES Gold, the original box. Everything worked, good shape. And then I bought some of the I had, I think I had Samurai Showdown and one of the King of Fighters, maybe, and some others. And I ended up selling it because there was a point in my life where I really needed cash. Money was a big problem, so I sold it. But it was cool to play that because when I was a kid, those were like, you might remember better than me because you're older than me. Those were like $1,000 or $1,200 or something like that back in the day. So I could have never owned one. We were on food stamps when I was a kid, so it was cool to have one for a little bit. Oh, cool, man. Considering you're, assuming you're a man. I don't know if you are or not, but cool. My Halloween costume last year was Terry Bogard. That was fun. It was probably the worst. I'm all about Halloween. I like Halloween so much. I will prep my body to play the character just for one day. Like the year before last year, I was Vegeta. And my body was pretty close to like not quite as ripped as Vegeta, but it was pretty close. And then last year was probably the biggest fail. I was trying to be Terry Bogard, but my body wasn't ready for it, so the outfit didn't look great. But I still have everything, so I could do it probably a little bit better next time, whenever I, like, for another Halloween. Oh, you sold them during college? Yeah. Games have made me a very, game... I was the only one that believed in games for a long time. I bought unopened video games for over 20 years and kept them like perfect. You know, like I got to the point where I could discern off of eBay very well what I was buying. Like if it had a fingerprint in the cellophane, any dents, nicks, scratches, cuts, and I got to the point where I could identify pretty closely how the condition of the game off of just by looking at eBay pictures. And I did that for 20 years and collected all the games, had them graded, and I loved them. I loved them very much. Everybody thought I was stupid. Everybody thought I was making a poor decision. Like, oh, you're never going to get your money back out of that. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And I kept believing in it. And I believed in my ability to judge their condition. And ended up, like, last year I was selling, like, I had a Pokemon Yellow game that I sold for $50K to a guy in Germany who's also a YouTuber. So games have made me a very happy man and very blessed man over the years. And that was just one game. I have hundreds. I have a sealed copy of Suikoden. I have a sealed copy of Suikoden. I have a sealed copy of Suikoden 2. They're both graded 90. I think I showed Dickory, who's in our chat. I showed him the other day. Alright, so Sony's gonna stop us here. She's gonna ask us a question. Sony's gonna be in our final party, so... Alright, they've ignited the oil barrels, and we've essentially conquered the fortress of Shasarazade, however the hell you say it. Okay, so if you've never played Suikoden before, I'm assuming anybody that's watching this has played it before, but if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, this is actually, don't underestimate this battle. She's actually really strong. So, I've used my judgments, so unfortunately I don't have those. But I do have Black Shadow. And she hits pretty hard, so I'm just going to go ahead and waste a Water of Kindness. She's probably resistant to fire, but we'll go ahead and use that too. She has 6,000 hit points, so gotta get through those. Nice RNG Kai, thank you very much. I like your Alf emote too. Since it sounds like you're a big Simpsons fan, Skill. I'm not a. I've seen maybe 10% of the Simpsons episodes, but to this day, I will never forget Mr. Plow. Mr. Plow made me laugh so hard. What the hell happened? I looked up and I have 2 characters dead. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Does Mother Ocean revive? I'm gonna check real quick. Oh, it does. Okay, it picks up unconscious allies. Good. I was not expecting that to happen. You never use Ruby? I always use Ruby in my playthroughs. Sonya is actually one that I never use, and I'm going to use her. Yeah, the issue is I think I'm not paying any attention. I'm like talking about games and stuff and not watching the screen at all. And by the way, Ruby's a boy. I've thought Ruby was a female for like the last 30 years of my life, and I still refer to Ruby as a female even though it's a boy, but he is a good character. I always use him in my final party. I actually had never used Kai, and I've played this game probably 10 times. I had never used Kai. And there was somebody else in like one of the earlier streams that was watching and suggested I use Kai, and I used him the entire stream since because of the master people thing. I think in Suikoden 2, I'm gonna try to use Taiho or somebody I've never. I always use Killy and Sheena. I might try to use Taiho. Oh, that's how Victor got creamed. He got countered, didn't he? Probably shouldn't talk about Victor getting creamed. We have to be almost done with her. Her hit points have got to be almost gone. So, okay. So like I said, we're going to play Suikoden 2 after this, and hopefully the ROM functions a little bit better than this one. Are there any characters that you'd like to see? Because my general like final party in Suikoden 2, I have Killy, Sheena, Ryu, Flick, Tyr, and some other magician. Who am I missing? Maybe Mazis? I don't know. But Killy and Sheena are just badass. God, she has countered everything. This is crazy. Oh yeah, George is good too. Pesmerga and George are good too. Finally, I don't think I've ever had that much trouble on her before. As I thought, I cannot defeat you. Well, you got pretty freaking close. I will not let you defile me. I'm not sure how I feel about that statement. We're gonna move on. The emulator does not like this fire that's going on right now. It's major slowdown. It looks like Matthew has collapsed. Liu Kang's tending to him. We're getting ready to find out why I've been calling one character in this game. This is an awkward situation with her being your dad's secret girlfriend. It's true. That is true. So I've been calling one character a certain name the entire game because of his nefarious activity, and we're getting ready to find out who that is. Sanchez, damn you! What have you done? Why did you light the oil before receiving the orders? I'm sorry, Master Flick. I've been deceiving you all this time. And that's why I've called you Dirty Sanchez this entire stream, you sick bastard. Do other people call him Dirty Sanchez? I've never seen another Suikoden stream. If they do, then I'm going to be pissed that somebody else got to it before me. I've yet to see someone play this blind and notice he's not the only character not on the tablets. I wouldn't have noticed that, but I'm also a very impatient man. I don't check tablets, I just get shit done. So I can't say that I would have done any better. But dang. Alright, well. Oh, did they? Dickery? You know, I gotta say, 5 is probably the one that I remember the least about, because that was at a really bad time of my life. I know I played through it once, or maybe twice, but I really don't remember anything outside of Xerasay having a star rune and the general story and the final boss. Like, I probably need to play that again, but I don't even know if there's a good emulator for that. I don't even know how I would play that, but maybe I can figure out a way. I'm sure I could get a PS2 emulator or something. Ultimately, I'd like to stream them all. But maybe they'll remake them. I mean, if they remake them in HD, that would be great. We'll just do it that way. Yeah, I remember it being like really convoluted and like very time sensitive to get everybody in 5. This right here, so the very first time I played Suikoden, this was the biggest mistake that I made. I had 107 characters, and before the final battle, I didn't save my game. I had saved my game like quite a bit before this, and then I went into I didn't get Sonya, and then I went on and then I saved afterward, and I didn't get Sonya. I doubt anyone could do that without a guide. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll give you guys a fun topic. Can you guess the recruit in Suikoden? The first time I played Suikoden 2, clearly you have Richmond. But the one recruit, like I didn't want to, I feel like I didn't want to use Richmond. There was one recruit that I really had a hard time finding, and I don't think you'll guess who it is. But if you can guess who I could not find in Suikoden 2, I'd be impressed. It's not one that you would think. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and recruit Sonya here, and Sonya's going to be in our final party. Because I've never used her before. Nope, not Muku Muku. It's one you wouldn't expect. What am I doing here? Actually, you know what? I'm going to check the tablet just to make sure. I think I got them all, but I want to make sure. Sweet. Alright, it's time to gather our forces and attack Greg Minister. March to the capital, baby. March to the capital. And I'm going to shut up because I feel like we get some good dialogue and some good music if my emulator doesn't bug out, which it probably will. As I was saying. Apologies everyone about the emulator. Clearly it's not functioning as intended. Since we have all 108 starts of Destiny, Leknot opens the gate, and someone comes back. And we have Gremio. Now we have all 108 stars. What could be better than that? That's right. Bring Ted back, and let me keep my judgment spell. So the answer to the question earlier was Yoshino. I could not find Yoshino to save my life because I did not think that was a walkable area. Like that little area between the map, like the edge of the map and the gate. I didn't think that was anything, so I ran by it like 600 times. Like, where is she? Because I think Richmond gives you a hint, like she's in Raidat. But I walked around Raidat forever. Like, where is this person? All right, so we have 108. I'm just gonna go save real quick because that's what I want to do. So your whole army just wore dirty. Yeah, that's right. You know how I like a dirty army. Whew. Not really. Yeah, for whatever reason, it took me forever to find Yoshino. Suikoden 1 was Sonya, was my vice. Suikoden 2 was Yoshino, and then I honestly don't remember the others because I haven't played them nearly as much as I played the first two. Alright, so Uber's back. We've got his... He looks eerily similar to somebody else that we picked up in Necklord's Castle, if you've never played this game before. Maybe there's something there, maybe there's not. We don't know yet, because the original creator of Suikoden hasn't told us what's there yet. But Uber and Peshmerga are definitely two of the same in some regards, and two of the opposite in some regards. So Uber and Wendy have summoned a monster fleet, and Leknot is going to use her front half. I think, no, she has the back half. Leknot's going to use her back half of the gate rune to get rid of that. And then we have some more help incoming. Joshua comes with his dragon rune, which, interesting, I'd like to see what else the dragon rune can do. Maybe in a future game we get to see that, I don't know. Everybody needs to buy 108 copies of Suikoden Remaster so we can get 6. Or at least buy 6 copies. Everybody needs to buy 6 copies. Alright, so... in our last army battle... I don't think this traitor attack has ever worked, but we're gonna do it anyway. Alright, check the strategy. Magic attack, alright, so we're gonna boost charge attack power. Oh wait, we need to use bow against magic, don't we? Alright, we're gonna check strategy again. Magic attack. Alright, we're going to bow again. And check strategy again. Hubris charge, so we're going to do magic. We're going to try to check one more time, even though it probably won't work. I didn't see it coming. That's their plan. Their plan is I didn't see it coming. So let's go ahead and try the dragon attack. Hopefully they don't use bow. Oh, and they did. Joshua, don't die. Alright, good. We'll check the strategy again. I didn't see it coming again. You guys suck. You need to figure this out. Is there anything else I can... I guess I can't do anything else. Let's just go for magic, see what happens. Alright, good choice, good choice. Another 4,000 off. Let's go for charge this time and see what happens. Almost done. Let's go for magic again. Perfect. That's a victory. Uber's been routed, and we are clearing away. And there's Hanzo, leader of the Ninjas of Rokaku. And Kasumi. Gotta love Kasumi. And Zorak is here. It has been a wonderful war. I'm not sure that those two words should ever go together, but okay. Alright, so we're back in Gregminster where everything started. And all we have to do is go in there and take care of business, which obviously it's not going to be that easy. We have to take Flick and Victor. So I'm going to go ahead and add the rest of the members of what I want my final party to be, which we probably won't have a holy rune in that, but that's okay. I have a hard time reading this. We're going to go with Sonia. We're going to go with Ruby. And we're going to go with... Let's go with... Yeah, we'll do Crowley. I usually do Crowley. We'll just do Crowley again. Gotta go back to HQ real quick, because Sonya has that water rune. We don't want her to have that. Do some weapon leveling up as well, since this is the party. Unfortunately, we're going to be walking slowly, but it is what it is. Gonna buy an emblem for Sonya real quick. Oh wait, Sonya can't equip an emblem, so we'll have to get her something else. We have enough cash. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy her a Chaos Shield. Why not? And maybe a guard ring. Let's see. Anything that gives a bonus. It's not an emblem. That'll be good. Wing boots. Stats are fantastic in this game. Sonya has major defense at this point, which is great. Flick, not so much, but I feel like... You know what, I'll do the farming after the... We'll finish this playthrough all the way to the end, and then after that I will take my final save and go back out of Gregminster, do all my farming, my leveling, my item turn-in. Everything will be done off camera, so that way my Suikoden 2 save import will be good. But we're not going to mess with that right now. I'll just go ahead and buy what I need. Get rid of some of this trash we've got laying around. I already have a peeing boy in my bath, so I'm just going to go ahead and sell that one. I don't really need another one. We're going to go ahead and take this water rune off of Sonya. And put that flowing rune on. Who's got the flowing rune? Oh, it's on Ruby. And remove that lightning off of Flick. Put the thunder on. We're going to go back and grab that Mother Earth rune from the vault. Okay, I guess I didn't put the Mother Earth in the vault, so that means it's on a character. That's not in my party. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and put that Chaos Shield. Since this is my final party, we're just gonna go ahead and put the Chaos Shield and drop that in the vault as well. Give that to somebody later after the playthrough's over. Same with all this crap. But I do need to find who had the Mother Earth rune in their inventory. And it was very recently, so I want to say it was Kirkus. So we're going to go ahead and eject Crowley real quick. it could be Kai as well. We'll have to check and see. Alright, Kirkus had the prosperity, so it might be Kai. Let's go ahead and eject Ruby. Now let's eject Sonia since she already has her rune that she needs. And put Kai back in the party. Okay, Kai had the Mother Earth rune, which is great. So we're going to go back and put that on Ruby. And then what else do we have here? We can go ahead and put all of that back in with rock. Since we're not going to need that right now. I'll need it later when I do some farming. I drop the prosperity crystal. Drop the sound setting. There's no harm in that. Go ahead and stick that in here. I never use those anyway. Let's go ahead and go back up and switch the party again. I need to vote Dickory and Skittle. What do we want on Crowley? Do we want Cyclone or Rage? I feel like Flowing in Thunder and Cyclone and Earth are the two best unites, but I would have to check on that. There are two that are Flowing in Thunder. I know is clearly above everything else, but I feel like it's either Rage and Mother Earth or Rage and Cyclone or Cyclone and Mother Earth. I can't remember which combo it is, but there's two spells that are just better, head over heels better than the rest. Dump Kirkus and Kai back out. As much as I don't want to dump Kai out of the party. And we're going to put Crowley back in. And Sonia back in. We're going to go check weapon levels real quick. I've never used Sonia, so I didn't know what her weapon was called. That's a pretty cool name for a weapon. We don't need to level Crowley's weapon at all right now. I would say... probably Flick and Ruby are the most important, with the bits that we have anyway. And we'll just go ahead and get Flicks up there. And let me think if there's anything else I need to do first. I'm gonna go buy an escape talisman, actually. Crowley is very poorly equipped. I should buy some emblems for him. Oh, he already has one emblem. Okay. So we'll go with the seconds, and then he needs a helmet. Hopefully we have enough cash for that. Skittle Dickory, any thoughts on the Rage versus Cyclone or whatever combo? We'll go ahead and get a headgear for Crowley while we're here. Alright, we should be good to go. I don't have everybody's levels, weapons at level 16, but... Okay, I'm gonna check real fast just because I want to make sure, because there's two spells that are just way better than the others on the Unite Magic. Okay, so Thunder and Water is really good against one enemy and revives and heals everybody. Flowing and Cyclone revives and heals everybody, but that's an all enemies, so I don't really need that. So Rage and Mother Earth are really good together. Rage and... I feel like Cyclone is the one I don't want. I don't know. Crowley needs to have either Cyclone or Rage. But I really don't... I guess I don't really want to mess with getting that off Cleo. And that'll give us another heal because... Yeah, we'll just stick with it as it is. Hope for the best. Alright. Go ahead and save real quick. And I'm feeling pretty good. I know we're at 4 hours here. But I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like we can go ahead and finish this off, so... It's 10:16 here, which is not too bad. I might take like a quick 5-minute break if y'all are down for that and okay with that. And then we'll come back and finish this thing off. I'm going to send us to the break screen, and I'll be back in just a few minutes to finish out Suikoden, which is exciting. I'm looking forward to it. I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right. Back and ready to do this damn thing. Flat Earth Channel, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Small streamers community, if you are not a bot, thank you for joining. I'm not sure. And here we've got Ein Guide, who is one of the last lines of defense to Emperor Barbarossa. And he he remembers that our name is Stoltheim Rheinbach III. Unfortunately, he's not going to let us go, so we have to fight. So we're going to go ahead and use the full complement of our spells, only because we're going to go right back to headquarters and rest right after this. It's cool to see Sonya. I've never seen Sonya in my party, ever, in any playthrough. So it's really cool to see Sonya there. I'm actually really happy about that. These end bosses just have nasty counters. Like, they hit you for 300 damage. Again, apologies for the emulator. Looks like Ein Guide has a rage rune. Sonya is on the brink of failure here, so we're gonna... She has a massive 18 hit points left. Thankfully, she has Reign of Kindness that we can use. We'll go ahead and do this just in case. Maybe we'll get attacked and then the Shining Wind will come off. Or not. Maybe we'll just use Shining Wind anyway. Well, if you've never used any... Dickery, if you've never used any spell unites, you're going to see some today, my friend. I feel like since the level 4 Mother Earth rune spell is completely worthless, it's pretty good to use with a Unite. You can use it with Rage or Cyclone, so I feel like that's a pretty good use of that, since it's otherwise worthless. Alright, we finished off Ein Guide. We didn't want to, but he just wouldn't move. He wasn't going to let us without a fight, so... We're actually just going to head straight back out and go to the inn because we just used a very large amount of our runic power. I also noticed Sonia was a little light on magic. She does not have access yet to the final flowing spell, so I need to figure out a way to get her magic up a little bit more. I feel like that's pretty low. She is a little lower level. Maybe it's a matter of needing 8 levels here, but that is pretty low magic. Which makes her more difficult to use for a final selection, but hopefully we can work it out. Stop. Oops. Apparently we're really tired today. Wow. Okay. Good job, emulator. You're killing it. Alright, we're gonna head right back. Actually, if I have some cash, let's see if we can finish leveling up some weapons here. Looks like I didn't get much cash, so we're not going to be doing that. Gonna head back to Gregminster. This is the end. It's been 20 hours of fun with a shitty emulator. And in this chest, we've got the Windspun armor. I'm not going to take care of that right now, but the best thing to do with that, if you're watching this for any particular reason and you're planning on playing Suikoden 2, the best thing to do with that Windspun armor is to go back and put it on Humphrey, which we will be doing off stream later after I finish. Got quite a few levels that time. Hopefully we still don't have... Sonia's magic, I think, is 12 off from having a Mother Ocean, and we definitely want to have a Mother Ocean. So we might have to grind just a little bit. This is a pretty familiar area, if you've been with me since the beginning, or if you played the game before. This is kind of where everything started, right here. Wow. It's getting really bad. Apologize again. Hey, we got another Mother Earth rune. Because it's so important that we have that at this point. Back in the throne room where we very first talked to Emperor Barbarossa at the very beginning of the game. Now we're going to go a little bit further into the depths of the place. Getting some pretty decent levels here, though, I will say. Maybe she has a Mother Ocean. Nope, still no Mother Ocean. Magic 144. We're almost there. Almost there. I think it's 150 where we get that. I wish I had a PS3 so I could play this without the emulator. I have it downloaded. I just don't have a PS3, or I purchased it a long time ago. I just don't have a PS3 anymore. I had that really rare, like one of the first edition PS3s where you could play, it was backwards compatible all the way back, and I just wore the shit out of it. And I sent it in to get repaired after it broke, and they repaired it once, and then it broke again right after that. And I just, like, at the time, I was like, I just don't want to mess with this anymore. So I got rid of the PS3, and I just haven't had one since. I would love to be playing this on PS3 right now. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, we're out of that. What's the next best thing? Sonia, Victory, maybe Earthquake? Actually, I'll just... I just don't want to waste any runic power if I don't have to. Does Storm hit everybody? Okay, so that's the shredding on steroids. Alright, cool. Love all these guard fights. Nothing like the game trying to drain all of our magic power before we get to the end, right? Maybe I'll use an escape talisman and go heal up real quick after we do all this. Just for the hell of it. And we have money, so I can do a couple weapon level ups too. At least maybe Sonya will get her 150 magic. Magic 144. Not quite. I think we need a couple more levels. Do 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 do. It's the never-ending soldiers. I forgot how many fights there were here. I guess this is just to make sure that you're high enough level, huh? Thanks, Konami. Really caring about the players. I think I'm out of storms at this point. I am. Earthquake. Ouch. What? I didn't use... How did I use deadly fingertips? I didn't mean to do that. Hey, we've already done this enough times. We might as well just keep fighting, right? We're gonna go back and fill up our MP anyway. Not gonna take any chances up here at the end. Damn, that guy got hit for 1,600. Plus Sonya needs a level. How's everyone doing out there? Doing all right? Ready to see the ending for like the dozenth time? With a super awesome emulator. Alright, I got a power ring. Power bonus. Let's give that to Victor. Who clearly doesn't need an emblem. Although it does give magic defense, I think someone said earlier. If magic power boosts magic defense, I guess I'd rather have the emblem. Alright, I'm gonna go east real quick before we save. Oh, this is not where I need to go back, actually. Not here. Dickory and Skittle, you with me? Grab this horned helmet real quick. Nobody used that. Damn, Flick. 1056? Get after it, boy. Got some earth boots, too. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's better than the toe... Wow, Tyr still has toe shoes on? Good job. Go me. Alright, so we're gonna actually go back out real quick. Shouldn't be too, since we don't have to do all those fights over again. Oh, so we have to walk back out. Great. I just don't want to make any... I just don't want to leave any room for error, just in case. Oh, not paying any attention where I'm going, apparently. But was surrounded. Oh no. Alright, so we have to fight him. My friend played this in Huddy. Oh, really? You can have toe shoes on Gremio? Huh. I got another power ring. Look at that. Wait, why? Is that she can't take off the Crimson Cape? That's weird. Alright, so he's got, what, an emblem and a power ring. I feel like he should have 2 power rings. Just make him, like, super powerful. Okay, I'm gonna go back to headquarters just real quick. Yeah. Heal up. Okay, and we're gonna work out. Let me make sure. Sonia still does not have. Oh, she has 2 Mother Oceans now. Perfect. Okay, so Sonia's good. Flick's got 2. Sonia's got 2. That's good. Crowley has 6, and Ruby has 3. So Flick and Sonia will work together on Unites, and Ruby and Crowley will work together on Unites. So we're good there. Flicker's got his double beat. Tier's got the Soul Eater. We'll check everybody's weapon levels real quick and make sure they're up. Except Crowley, who doesn't matter. Since we have some cash now. Alright, everybody's at level 16 on their weapons, which is perfect. I'm gonna deposit some stuff in the vault since I'm right here. That windspun armor in there. Mother Earth, horned helmet. Should be good to go there. Nice. Alright, we're going to do the final battle and see the ending of Suikoden. If anybody's watching this now or in the future, I appreciate those who have joined and those who are watching it at a future date. Hopefully my streams continue to get a little bit better, we get a bigger community, and something comes of it so we can have fun and have a lot of people chatting, keeping me entertained while I farm stuff and other RPG. 717, good grief. If you are watching this in the future, there will be a Suikoden 2 playthrough as well that you could follow up with if you felt so inclined. I feel like a lot of people watch the first and the last, or especially the last of like a playthrough. They just want to see the final boss and like the built-up party, which I can't blame them. So I feel like now is a good time to promo my channel. If you're into Street Fighter, Mario Kart, I'm going to be streaming some of those things on like just a quick basis, an hour here and there. Quick Mario Kart playthrough. We did one of those yesterday. Did a 150cc all gold trophies for all four cups with Yoshi. We did that yesterday. It took about an hour and 15 minutes because I messed up the Star Cup and had to do it twice. But there should be a wide variety of things to watch. Definitely need to do Star Fox 64 as well. Okay, so for those who are watching and you're going to play Suikoden 2, this is the place where you want to have your final save. So you want to, if you're planning on transferring data, the following needs to happen, which I will do later. You need to turn in all of your old books, all of your paints, all of your sound settings, your window settings. If you wanted to research who's in Suikoden 2 and not do a blind playthrough, level up their weapons, make sure they're equipped, make sure they're leveled, all that stuff. This is the point in time where you want to do that before you save at this save point and make this your final save to transfer into the next game. So at this point, if you haven't done so, it might be worth going and farming, getting a lot of bits, leveling up weapons, buying armor, getting other drops that you can farm if you want to farm any other drops, things of that nature, because this is basically the time to do that. So I'm going to do that later. We're going to go ahead and make a save. Worst case scenario, even if I don't go farming later, I've basically got what I need. So, which I will. I probably will farm. All right, I'm going to read about this just real quick. Okay. And here we are. We've got the Emperor of the Scarlet Moon Empire here, Barbarossa, who is actually quite cordial and thanks us for coming this far, and reveals some secrets to us about how we got here. All that remains of his empire is what we're looking at right now, is him and some flowers. I love this part. This is the best. We're having a little bit of emulator slowdown, so I apologize. I want to make sure I got the right spell selected here. Well, at least we get to see the spells in slow-mo, right? Damn, Victor. Wow, Ruby took a hit there. Since we don't really, doesn't really matter, we're just going to go ahead and use Sonia's healing. No turning back now, right? Alright, looks like Sony's gonna take a big hit here. I think my party is a little overkill for this, but it's still really exciting to watch. I love this fight. Wish it was a little smoother, but it is what it is. Wait, did I use Hell? I meant to use Black Shadow. Damn it. Oh well. Wasted turn. That should take care of it. That head's gotta be about dead. Oh, big hit from Victor. 1125. I think he did 2 crits there. I think this should be the turn for the left head for sure. Yep, took care of that one. So that makes the fight significantly easier, I believe. If not just nice to see that the boss is getting close to dying. Big hit from Victor. I love how Crowley is just so full of magic. Like, he still has multiple charges of everything. Crowley's magic is just on another level in this game. And the fact that the flowing rune is like so good in this game is really helpful as well, because it's just so much healing. It's like never-ending healing. As long as the person with the flowing rune doesn't die, you can heal for like 10 turns or more. Alright, took out the right head there. The one in the middle does not take damage from lightning, so flick spells are no longer useful. However, I kind of want to see a combined spell, so I think I'm just going to do a Ruby and Crowley, just because I want to see one. And I have a Judgment left as well. I kind of hope the Judgment doesn't kill him, because I want to see a Unite spell. Oh, I didn't get to see a Unite spell. Oh well. If you play Suikoden, you can see him. Alright, and that is it. Barbarossa was not expecting that. No what? You didn't get to see a Unite spell? Is that what the issue is? And the real mastermind of all of this is Wendy. She's the one with the black runes, or the Conqueror runes, whatever you want to call it. She's tried to influence Barbarossa, but she didn't realize that his Sovereign rune was blocking it. And everything that he's been doing is because he actually loved her, and not because he was being coerced. The Soul Eater rejects Wendy again, as she tries to take it from us. We've got Odessa, who gave us our level 1. Gremio, who gave us our level 2. Tio, who gave us our level 3. And Ted, who gave us our level 4. They're going to seal Wendy's power off. In super slow-mo. And Barbarossa gets back up. And he reveals that he did all of this because he cared about her, not because he was actually being coerced. She threatens to destroy him with magic, but he has the Sovereign Rune, which is completely impervious to magic. And I happen to love that because that is my screen name on many online games, is the Sovereign Rune. That's I have an email address, I have all kinds of stuff associated with that. I hope in future game we get to see what it actually looks like and get to use it. Wendy thinks that his love is because she resembles his ex-wife, or his wife that passed. But he says that's not true. He wanted to erase the sadness behind her eyes, which is a very kind thing to say. He loved her, but it was a big mistake, and it's really the cause of everything. Barbarossa lost his empire and asked Tyr what kind of land he's going to create in its stead. Barbarossa takes Wendy over the edge with him, and we don't know what happens from that point on. Elite Vengeance, thank you for joining. Appreciate it. We have a little bit of a slow emulator here, but we're at the end, seeing the end of Suikoden. So bear with me. Hope you're having a good weekend. Palace is getting ready to collapse, so we have to get out. There's a lot going on the screen. I think that's giving the emulator some fits, so we're going to bear with it. It's really performing poorly, so... So there's some soldiers that are blocking our way. Victor's going to go ahead and stall them. Victor the Invincible, apparently, is what he is. So we're going to continue on. Anybody feel like dying today? Step forward. I'll fight until my heart stops. That sounds like Victor. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to fight this because our level is not averaged out. And random arrow. Flick takes an arrow for us, which is a pretty badass thing to do. Luckily he had a chaos shield, so he should be okay. Flick's gonna stand back and protect us so we can get out. We're gonna tell him to stay alive. And he's going to defend us. And here comes Victor, who apparently survived his battle. Now we can fart to our heart's content. These two just apparently love to fight. And they also love their witty banter. Too bad I have to fight alongside you. That's what I would say to my best friend too. Why do I have to play with you? Could I have had anybody else? Hopefully that shaking stops and that fixes the emulator a little bit. Looks like it got a little bit better. Yeah. Okay, great. If you're watching this currently or in the future, again, I apologize for that. I did not think that was going to happen, so... Looks like we're back to some semblance of regular speed again. Everybody's celebrating. We're back here at the entrance to Greg Minister. The Scarlet Moon Empire is gone. We've taken care of business. And Suikoden 1 is mostly over. We're going to let the credits roll and see what happens. Having fulfilled his job, Matthew passes away in the tent. Tyr became the president of the Torn Republic, and Lapont returns to Kuin with his family. Matthew, hearing of the victory, he finally rests in peace. Luke disappears with Leknot. Humphrey leaves the Torn Republic with Futch as his caretaker. Kasim became the commander-in-chief and protect the border. Kwanda became commander-in-chief of the Republican Army. Peshmerga is still in search of Uber and leaves the country. And Gremio follows Tyr, of course. Warren became the first chairman of the Torn Republic's Congress. Kunto wields power as the head of the Merchants Guild and has the worst name ever. And Cleo, tired of fighting, continues to protect Tio's mansion. And Victor, missing in action after the final battle. Valeria becomes platoon commander and mediator with the elves, and Griffith begins a business. Clive, by the time the war was over, he was gone in search of somebody else. Flick disappears during the final battle with Victor, and Camille became the lancing instructor of the Republican Army. Kreutz leaves the country. Very thorough description. Stallion departs to become the fastest man in the world, and Cage, saying his contract was up, disappears. Fusu Lu was in Kobold for a while, then set off on a journey. Kirkus works for the rebuilding of the village of the elves, burned down by the Burning Mirror. Milich spends his life protecting the graves of Barbarossa. Pan embarks on a journey to improve his imperfect self. Sonia became the admiral of the Republican Navy. Angie plans to go into shipping business and make a bundle. Taiho returns to Kaku and enjoy a carefree life. Kanek goes into business with Angie. Yamku lives by the shores of Lake Torren and enjoys fishing. Leonardo goes into business with Angie. Hicks, accepted as a true warrior, departs on another journey with Tengar. Farkas is named captain of the border guard. Sidonia disappears. Lovely. And Eileen always by LePont's side. Leon spends the remainder of his life in his hometown, which I have comments on that I'm not going to make. Georges disappears north, saying he found a good business, and Ivanov sets off on a journey to find the color of freedom. Jean resumes her career as rune master at Ante. Ike departs on a journey in search of worthy opponents. Maximilian retires from knighthood, which I also have an issue with. Sancho happily continues to serve his master. Grencial is appointed co-commander of the Republican Guard. Allen appointed co-commander of the Republican Guard. Tesla became the Secretary General of the Torn Republic. Jabba placed in charge of the Republic's finances. Lorelei sets off to another land to find another adventure, which is, I agree with, even though it's coy. Blackman returns to his fields. Joshua returns to the Dragon's Den to coach the juniors. Morgan returns to Kulon Temple and resumes his studies. Mose works for rebuilding the new capital of Gregminster. Esmeralda lives a comfortable life in the Garden of Roses. Melody departs to collect all sounds of the world. Chapman retires from the armory and successfully opens a theater. Liu Kan opens a clinic and saves many lives. Fukian returns to the Kulon Temple. Futch departs on a journey with Humphrey. Kasumi returns to the secret hideaway at Rokaku. Maz, dissatisfied with his work, resumes his studies. Crowley, despising the world, returns to the caverns. Fuma, invited to Rokaku. Moose becomes a master blacksmith. Mies goes to the village of the dwarves to improve his skills. Sergi becomes rich off of his elevators. And other inventions. Kimberly forces her way into Taiho's household. Shino wandering around and having a good time as usual. Kessler, named captain of the Torn Republic Patrol Corps. And Marco leads a vigorous life. Gen returns to Tien, where he continues to build ships. Hugo appointed the Republic's first Chief Justice. Hellion succeeds Leknot as seer. Mina becomes the most popular dancer in the Republic, no surprise there. Amelia returns to the Dragon's Den, where she resumes her duties. Camindol still preoccupied with alchemical studies. Juppo departs on a journey to find a bigger trick. Cassios departs to spread the Liberation Army songs. Vicky failed at teleportation. She disappears without a trace. I'm sure we'll see her again. Ruby welcomed into the restored village of the elves. Vincent returns home and claims his inheritance, thankfully. Meg leaves home saying adventure calls. Taggart becomes assistant to Warren. Giovanni starts his own business. Quincy returns to the forest. Very thorough descriptions. Apple goes off to collect material for a biography on Matthew. Kai appointed martial arts instructor, as he damn well should be. Lot lives in a small house with Mina the cat, not to be confused with Mina the dancer. Mace lets Moose succeed and retires. O'Neill still loves to gossip. Hiromimi becomes village chief of Kobold. Gon is working to be the number one warrior in Kobold. Antonio is still the cook at Marie's Inn. Lester opens a restaurant specializing in stews, and we might see him again. Kirk throws away his scythe and becomes a farmer. Rock asked to design a giant safe for dwarves, and he sets off to work. Layden enjoys success after opening an honest inn. Sylvina marries her childhood sweetheart Kirkus. Ronnie Bell, said to be training for homemaking. That sounds interesting. Gaspar still tossing dice at Kaku. Window accepts an offer to design stained glass windows. Marie reopens her inn at Gregminster. Zen, the ancient castle of Torin, is still full of flowers. Sarah working as a maid at Marie's Inn, scrubbing clothes, apparently. Sansuke keeping busy designing bathtubs. Kulan accepts an offer to be keeper of Torin Castle. Templeton departs for the sea in search of the edge of the world. Kryn steals Gregminster Palace's treasure and vanishes, little bastard. Chandler finally succeeds in opening his own store. And I think that's it. And I now need a drink. And we're going to let the credits roll. I'm just going to let them roll. So, while the credits are rolling, again, I appreciate everybody who's liked and kept with me through this one. We're going to move on to Suikoden 2 once I get the schedule established for how I want to stream that and finish up getting my save data ready here. Clearly the goal of this, like I've said a couple times, is to do the HD remasters, stream those on day one on the Switch with my Elgato capture. I'm really looking forward to that. Please do share my information with any friends or family or anything that like video games and don't mind a little non-PG content, because I can be kind of non-PG. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. I think I'm going to go off cam and let the credits roll. If you want to watch them, feel free. If not, everybody have a great weekend, or if you're watching this in the future, I hope you're having a great time and everything is going well, whatever month and year it is that you're watching this. Everybody have a great day.